go. Found some cats. There we go. Oh, sorry. Well, I can't have the sun getting in on my face when I'm doing stuff, Pancake. You know this better than anyone. Pancake. Yes, Genghis. Genghis, I don't have a screen for that window, so I can't even open that window. So don't even try. Don't even try. Hey, Luca. Hey, Dragon. Sorry, I'm kind of running a little late here, huh? My hair is still wet. I literally just got out of the bath. And I didn't even let myself dry completely. Pancake! Pancake Anthony, no, no, no. You do not tussle with him. He is pure and innocent. Angus, why don't you come over here? Angus, I can't get a good feed on you. I don't have anything ready. I don't have any music going. I don't have... Well, do I have this up? Yeah, I got this up. Well, at least I have that. I don't know. I'm not into jazz today. Cozy lo-fi music. Yes, I will take some of that. Pancake, oh, you're right in front of the camera again. Pancake, cushion. You have to be on the cushion. Come on. Cushion. You have to be on the cushion. Cushion only. All right? No standing in the windowsill. Mainly it's so that my cat cam can get you. No, Pancake, you gotta stay on the cushion, all right? Yeah, I'm watching you. I see what you're doing. There we go. All right, good. Yes, finally, I got my cats. I need my drink. I need to go get my drink. Sorry, I'm kind of everywhere right now. But I am getting to it. I am getting to it. I need to make a new plan today too. I'm gonna go grab a drink and I'll be right back. Right, Pancake, we need a drink. We don't have a drink? All right, let's go grab a drink real quick. Super quick. no, you're so cute. Why are you so soft and cute? It doesn't make any sense. Yet I'm just forced to not even understand what's going on. Hey, Luca. Oh my gosh, look at him. He's so long. Look how long he is. Genghis, why are you so long, huh? What are you doing? Look at them paws. Ooh. We need a drink cup. We need a drink cup. We need a drink cup. You want to be over here instead? Genghis, no, do not be on the windowsill. No. You know better than that. At least I thought you do. Here. Let's move you over. Okay. All right. Here. All right, here, Genghis. Hey. I got you a space right here so you can look out the window and do what you do. Isn't that what you want? Isn't that what you wanted? Pancake! I got a drink cup. I got a drink cup. Oh, I got a drink cup. Genghis, you're not on the windowsill, are you? Yeah, be a good boy and just sit there. There you go. Sit right there. That's good. Good boy. Hello, Earl. What's up? Okay, we all found our spots here. We're all good. You're not gonna bother me this entire time that we're doing this? Right, Genghis? I hope so. A Velma impression. What, you want me to do a Velma impression, or are you saying that you're... I don't get it. Hey, Reverend, what's up? Oh, there we go. I had the zoom in it like 100%. No wonder I couldn't see crap. Alright, there we go. Got some cats in my window. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, thank goodness. Finally, I can sit down and do something. All right, everyone happy now? We're all sitting on our chairs. We're looking out the window. We're being little idiots. Oh, hey, Quamplus, how are you? Or Quamplus. Hey, Google, what's the weather?
Currently in Dwight, it's 44 degrees and mostly cloudy.
Oh my God, it's
Today
40?
It'll be cloudy with a forecasted high of 47 and a low of 33.
Wow, 40? Okay, I wasn't really imagining that. I was kind of imagining like 0 degrees, but okay. I am doing good. How are you? It's kind of warm today. It is like 40 degrees outside today. And this is winter, mind you, winter. Oh, wow. Like, they're still hungover at work? Or how does your business run, Reverend? How is everyone so hungover? We have hungover people too, Reverend. It's called the United States government. Although I don't know what they're hungover on. That's not for me to disclose. I can't make any. Um, oh my gosh, you're dehydrated? Oh jeez. So basically, you're hungover on sun. No, there is no sunlight. You told me this. So you're hungover on moonlight. The freshest Ireland moon sake. I don't know why, but apparently you've got like the best sake over there, according to me. And I guess you rehydrate on moonbeams and rainwater. I'm gonna guess because there's no sun, maybe it rains a lot. Hopefully. Can you make my snow of cats? Because I don't have a new cat. My snow of cat. So you want me to make a cat out of snow? Oh, okay. I was wondering, I was like, shoot, I would love to do your request. I don't know how to respond to that. A snow version of your cat. And what kind of cat do you have, Quanplus? Yo, what's up, Nina? Ugh. I can't imagine living. I wonder if Ireland would be really humid then. Like it's like walking into a jungle, like a rainforest filled with old beer bottles and empty vodka fifths and everything. Because of the drinking, I have to include the drinking part in there. So that's what Ireland's all about. It's like you go in there and there's like just like a forest of like empty red cups and there's the I don't know. Oh, you got curls? Oh, that's cool. So a snow version of your cat. Quamplus, you didn't tell me what kind of cat you are. Have a great day with my cat. I will. Genghis, are we gonna have a good day? He doesn't even acknowledge me. What a rat. Bye, Quamplus. Thanks for coming over. It is humid. Oh well, then that just all around sucks, Humidity has got to be some of the worst stuff scientifically that's ever invented. Humidity is the worst. It makes your skin feel icky and your hair feel icky, and I'm sure like having all that extra heat doesn't help, when you're, trying to get over a hangover or anything like that. So I mean that doesn't help, I hear humidity makes like things like arthritis in your joints kind of get worse over time. Either that or people just feel the sensitivity of it more. You don't mind the humidity? But, Reverend, your curls. What about those curls that I was so amazed that you had? What about those curls? We gotta protect the curls. What are you talking about? We gotta protect those, you know, those precious little boings, you know. Complain. Oh yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, and I guess I am kind of complaining. No, I guarantee if I lived in Ireland and I had to deal with the kind of natural humidity that you are dealing with, I would be complaining about it constantly. Absolutely. Like, it's not even technically humid where I'm at, and I still complain about it. Okay, so there's like no sun in Ireland. We get that. The vampires are running. So, what do you do for fun? Do you like go to the do you have like indoor pools or something, or maybe some like natural hot springs? Like, it doesn't sound like you can do anything outside. Was basically what I'm getting out of this. Kind of sounds like you got to just stay inside and like hope that the air conditioner is working. You know. Your long luscious curls. Oh my gosh. Man, I don't even know how that would translate. Well, you did say that they were long curls, so see, now we need to figure out what the Reverend looks like. I bet I can get it pretty close. I'm gonna do my best. So first we need to have these curls. Curls are important in a Ireland's Irelandese individual. So what we need to do here. Shoot! I think these look like goat horns. Ah, I'm sorry, Reverend. I'm not doing this too well. Okay, hold on. Let me try to do this. Yeah, well, women are crazy like that. I mean, I'm sure you know, right? Women will do anything to show off, like, their half-nude bodies in water, so. Okay, here. Let's just. The crazier we make the lines, that's what curls are gonna look like. There we go. And then we gotta add some nice, thick eyebrows. Or, you know what? You know what? I take that back. Curly eyebrows. There we go. Everything about Reverend is going to be curly and cool, because cool is the new black. Or, you know how they say like pink is the new black, or I don't know, never mind. Okay. No, you know what? We're going to have some, dude, you're going to have your freaking hair in like one of those awesome like long, like some long dread like things. Here we go. Got it. Yes. Okay, good. So like curls all around the wazoo. Got some ears. Most people in Ireland have ears, I think. I don't know. I guess. Shoot. What would somebody in Ireland wear? Shoot. What do people in Ireland wear? Casual layered clothing like jeans, jumpers, and waterproof jackets. Wow. Who knew? You could just ask Google for this. Oh, the kill! Why did that not come first to my attention? Discover the charm of traditional Irish clothing. It kind of just looks like these kids are just dressed up to look like leprechauns. And that kind of seems a little off target here. And what, they got little man pouches. I guess, I don't know what it holds. They got these man pouches. I guess it just holds their goods or something like that. So, alright. Reverend is a serious individual, I can tell, based on our chats. So let's give him the serious face. There we go. Alright, put a little bit of nose in there. Shoot, why does this look so bad? God. Okay, hold on. Gotta draw all them eyeballs. Remember, they're curly though, so here, just curl those up. Let's curl these up. Alright. Curl to the max. Oh my god, this is... Yeah, no, this is looking real good. I'm gonna guess maybe... I don't know, I want to say that Reverend probably smokes. I don't know. I don't know what's taken me this direction. I'm gonna assume maybe, like, you know, maybe he smokes a cig every now and then, you know, stress at work maybe. So there he is, smoking away. But, oh, that's right. I think everyone in Ireland has to wear a cross. Legend has it, if a vampire gets to you and you're not wearing it, well, I guess, good luck, you know. You do? Yes, yes, I'm totally getting this. Yes, oh, yeah, good. I am understanding. Yes, good. Luca, did you hear that? I guessed correctly. Maybe not so much about the next parts I'm about to be drawing, but at least I got one part right. So, okay, we got the dreads. They're looking fab. It's a little curly, it's a little humid out there, so let's put some circles everywhere. There we go. Okay. How many people are in stream? Only 3? Yeah, so something I kind of don't really tell a lot of people is that I actually do have some sort of uncanny ability to know things about people, even though I haven't met them. Generally, I've never tried doing it like real time. Generally, I'll get dreams, actually, that will foretell me seeing somebody that I haven't met that I'll meet later down the line, or situation like a disaster or something like that, or maybe something happens with somebody that I know, you know. And it's not a completely accurate picture, you know, I have to interpret it, but I've had some predictions, or I don't want to call it a vision, I'm literally just sleeping and dreaming. I've had some that have been eerily spot on more than once. Yes, Genghis? Genghis, do you have to do this? Stop touching my curtain. Look, how can people see you if you're not over here in the viewing area? Genghis, I love you too. Now lay down. No, Genghis, that's my curtain. Do not touch my curtain. Yeah, I wanted to say, like, maybe Reverend's kind of, like, into... I wouldn't say... I don't know. I'm not going to say goth. I don't think that's a correct representation. But maybe, like... God, I really feel like there's tattoos or something somewhere, but I can't... I don't know. Then again, I'm not really trying, like, I'm not... I mean, if I was actually trying to scry, I'd probably do a bit better job, but I'm just kind of going with what I see. I don't know. I kind of see this, you know? Like, it's a very, very rough interpretation. Oh, Reverend, did you see the Luca that we got? Indian Severus Snape. Indian Severus. Well, if you're gonna. Okay, dude, we found what Luca looks like. This was yesterday, by the way. I don't think you were here for this, Luca. Reverend. Come on. Press on it. Come on, press. My tablet's having a hard time. Okay, well, there you go. And that's what Luca looks like. It's extremely spot on, you know. Some skull rings. All right, sweet. Okay, so that is kind of where I was kind of thinking maybe some like accessories, you know. I don't know why, but yeah. Shoot, I don't know how to draw a ring. Here, you know what? Screw it. Right here, baby. Now these are gonna look a little bit like octopuses, but don't worry, these are skulls, totally. So there you go. So there we have it. There's oh. I totally forgot I had that drawing next to it. Here, she's gonna be like a little vampire. Come get you. There you go, Reverend. I bet you didn't think you'd be seeing yourself in the mirror today. Yeah, Luca is looking pretty nice. Would I say that to Luca's face, though? Probably not. Because Luca is a very modest individual, you know, so I would never just be, you know, blasting all over my stream, you know. Damn, Luca, you got that haircut lately? You looking like Severus Snape over there? Wherever you're, you know, hanging out at. Oh, yeah, that's right, because you got no reflection. Okay, question, Reverend. Do you go shopping at Hot Topic at all? I bet you do. You probably wear like some graphic t-shirts, like maybe some AC/DC stuff or Metallica. Nah, dude. Screw that. We're gonna do Metallica. Get some Metallica in there. Nice little graphic shirt, you know. Probably goes to work like that. Returns home after a long day of smoking and looking at idiots, and says, "Damn, I need to relax. Let me go hang out on the internet with other individuals who also had a hard day." Yeah, there we go. All right, good. Well, I'm glad we got that taken care of. Luca, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to embarrass you. You're welcome to, you know, be part of the stream again if you want to. Luca's like, oh hell no, I'm not coming back after this. Oh shoot, you know what? We can have some M&M on there. You can't see me. There you go. Some nice, there you go, reference to pop culture there. Does anybody still listen to Eminem anymore? I'm not like a rap fan, like, but everybody's heard an Eminem song somewhere probably. I mean, or if you listen to the radio in like the last 20 years, you probably have definitely heard some Eminem songs. Does he even still do stuff to this day? I don't even know. Although it was really sad when Ozzy passed away. It's not like we didn't see that coming. It's just a moving truck, guys. You're gonna be fine. Don't look so surprised. You're lads. Oh my gosh, that's such a non-American thing to say, lads. Do you know I've learned a lot of it, like European insults from Top Gear? You've never heard of Top Gear, have you, Reverend? I feel like you might be the age group, maybe where I am a little bit. Like you've seen Top Gear, right? It's basically a show about cars, but not really about cars. It's basically a fooling around show. I've learned so many, you know. Yeah, make sure you drink a glass to not Reverend. Oh my God, drink a glass to Ozzy. I've learned so many. Like I've learned the word pillock. I've learned the word. Well, I knew the word moron. I'm not gonna lie, I did know that one. There were some other insults. Oh, no, you know what? There are. I just can't repeat them on the internet because then I'll be charged with internet crimes. So I probably shouldn't say any of those. Oh, Reverend, have you heard of a band called Windrose? Yeah, bollocks. Yeah, gotta have the bollocks. Yeah, mm-hmm. Yes, Windrose. Yeah. Well, you seem to be an Ozzy Metallica fan. I mean, or at least that's what I'm theorizing. There's this band. They're really good, and I forget where they came out of. There's also Sabaton. Sabaton. Where does Windrose come out of? Where does Windrose originate from? Wasn't it Sweden? Italian power metal band from Italy? Really? Oh, yeah, it is from Italy. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Then where does Sabaton? Wasn't that Sweden? Where does Sabaton originate from? Sweden. Okay. So that was Sweden. Yes, yes. Dude, but, okay. The thing is with this band... No, I don't want to look at that. Here, let me find it. This dude literally looks like the villain from Sonic. He looks like Dr. Eggman. So there's that guy, Eggman. Okay. I'm just horrible. And I know I am. He kind of looks like Eggman. I'm not gonna lie, I really think so. I mean, you don't have to listen to it. I don't know, for some reason I just felt like blurting it out. But yeah. Okay, I guess I should actually work on what I'm supposed to be working on instead of being a dupe. Okay, what do we have? Seeded banners, dinosaur adoptions. No, I didn't do dinosaur adoptions yet. Yeah, I don't know what I'm making here. I don't even know what this is. Pancake, honey, what are you doing? Okay, I love you too, sweetie. Yeah, Eggman definitely needs, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot I had a Pomodoro timer on. I was like, what is that beeping? Oh my gosh. I'm just. Sorry, I can't think of anything interesting to talk about. I kind of figured doing mindless talking probably wouldn't, you know, A, be entertaining, and B, if you're, working or relaxing, you probably don't want to hear me yapping the whole time. You're gonna yap about work? Go for it, my friend. Oh. Is it a hassle to renew stuff like that? Like, you don't have to get retested or anything, do you? Like, it's just simple, you go in and it gets renewed and you're good to go? Or you gotta, like, actually demonstrate you know what you're doing? I like the ones where you just go in and they are like, yeah, we know you know what you're doing. And I'm like, yep. And they're like, there you go. And I'm like, thanks. What is a safe pass? Is it, I don't know, is it the equivalent of like a license or, I don't know, I was kind of thinking like a forklift driver certification or something. Yeah, hold, what? Insane. That would never happen in America. We are way too lazy. I can't believe you gotta do that for a whole day. Hopefully you get like you don't have to take a day off work for that, right? Like you still get paid. Oh, okay. I can't believe you gotta do that for a whole day though. You are forklift certified. See, I knew it. I could feel it in my bones. My bones were like, Lynn, I bet this guy knows how to operate junk. And I'm like, really? And my bones are like, yeah, just think about it, man. I mean, like, he's got the skull rings. I mean, clearly he knows, you know, how to operate stuff. You got a lot of permits? Dude, you must be super intelligent then. Just think, you could go wherever you want now to work. That's better than like a lot of people. A lot of people don't even have like certifications or permits or anything like that. What? Renew a permit every week. Oh my gosh. Fire protection. You seem like you're a safety manager. That's what I feel like a safety manager would do. Like a warehouse safety manager or something. Oh my gosh. And you work for a large, wow, super large. Jeez. Well, I'm definitely not going to try to guess where that is. I mean, and don't, yeah. hospital for kids? Oh. I did not think about that. Wow. I'm legitimately amazed, you know? The only thing I can do is I can draw, right? Like, I can do that, and I could probably get, like, an entry-level job somewhere. But I'll never be a manager, you know? I'll never be, like, a person of authority or anything, or a leadership or anything like that. So, like, to see people who actually have those kind of skills is, like, probably sounds just like a normal day to you, but it seems awesome to me, you know? It really does seem awesome. Out there making a difference. Oh yeah? Hey, no, those are pretty productive meetings, man. I mean, not dying is, God, I mean, I think that's what we're all about, right? You can draw too. Oh, is this a challenge? Oh, okay. And what can you draw? Tell me, what can you draw? Your job history is all over the place. I worked in a bank once, and I was also a security officer once too. I'm sorry, a security guard, not an officer. So I did that. That was pretty cool. Got to, like, keep people from stealing junk, you know? Can't really say I've done anything really cool though. Your job history sounds way cooler. Although recently I've been thinking about becoming like an animal groomer. That way I could meet a bunch of cats and, like, touch multiple cats. Cause, like, I get to pet my cats and I love it, but I want to touch other cats too. Like, I want to pet them, and I want to tickle their chin, and I want to, you know, rub my little face all over their ears, you know, and touch their paw pads, you know. Like, I want to, you know, I want to be exposed to more cat, you know. So I thought about becoming a cat groomer, so that way I could do that, and I can give them baths, and they can, you know, yell at me and everything. Just typical cat stuff, I guess. For a while, before I really had an idea of what I was going to do, I often said I was going to be a massage therapist. But you know what? Looking back at it now, with how, I wouldn't say my wrists are weak, but I'm definitely not, like, the healthiest thing in the world, you know? Not that I'm dying, but, I mean, I'm not physically fit. Doing massage takes a lot out of you. Yes, doesn't a cat groomer sound so cute? And it's an excuse to be with all these other animals and stuff, and I would have a little pouch on my hip so I can give them treats when they're being good. And I can clean out their ears for them and trim their little claws. And if they're extra spicy, I can have, like, a little catnip portion in my pouch where I'll give them little catnip balls that they can play with so they get accustomed to me. I think I just want the pouch, to be honest, I just want a cute pouch on my hip with cat treats on it. Or just maybe something working with animals in general. But I can't be a veterinary assistant, right? Don't have the training for that. And as much as I have ideas of things I want to do, I'm not sure I would be disciplined enough to actually go get like a veterinary certification or a permit or whatever you call it. But a cat groomer, you don't need a permit for that. I mean, you need to know how to properly groom them and all. But that's not something that's legally required. So oh, and the best part is I would be able to record all my little sessions, so that way I can make a little cat channel, so people can watch like the grooming of an extra spicy cat. 'Cause that's big money. Okay. Yes, I did all of that just to make a cute image to write down what my plan is for today. 'Cause I'm bad. Okay, webcomics. Oh, you know what? Something I could do. Well, I should look at the webtoon a little bit, even if I don't do a ton of work on it. I should still open it and at least look at some of it. Okay, so webtoon. Let's see, what else do I got here? I do need to do maybe like some dinosaur sketches. Okay, webtoon dinosaur sketches. toxic positivity. That's a sticker sheet. There, that way I don't do too much and overwhelm myself. Gosh, some of these episodes are just a mess. This is what happens when you let stuff sit. Oh, I need to also make, let me write this down, more Steggy animations. Let's see, where's my Steggy section? Webcomic, oh, that's Patreon? I don't have anything. Where's my, add more Steggy art, but I also need Steggy animation stickers. Steggy animations, I guess is the best way to put it. Oh, I didn't even create my budget for this year anyway. Gosh. And the dinosaur adoption kit. Okay. Sorry, that probably won't make a lot of sense to everybody. It makes sense to me though. That's important. See, I'm kind of still in a drawing mood. Maybe I'll do the sketches first, since I'm already kind of in a sketchy mood. Get it? Sketchy? Yes, yes, that is true. Well, here, Reverend, since you're here, I'll show you this. So, well, this may not be exactly what you're thinking about, but for these toxic positivity stickers, because I've worked with a lot of people who just, for whatever reason, they're way too chipper and just way too happy for the stupidest of reasons, and they could vomit a rainbow, you know, and just find the good in it, you know. They want you to have, like, despite your situation, they'll still tell you to have a great, awesome day, you know. And it's like, dude, read the room. Like, shut up. I'm like I'm not gonna have an awesome day. Don't do that, you know. I don't know, just something. Just something out there and just over the top. But yeah, I got my little sticker sheets. You're like that? You are part of an elite individuals that enjoy the misery of others, and for that I applaud you. Because sometimes they deserve it. They deserve just getting miserable on. Okay, I think that'll work. Okay, cool. Let me step aside just 1 second. I'm gonna go grab a snack cake. Be right back. returned with some cake slice. Vampire shenanigans. No. Is it wrong to, like, feast on their pain? Because I don't think it is. Indeed, bon appetit. What do you think has more sustenance? This piece of cake or someone basically getting what they deserve on a Monday morning? That's true. Yes, that is true. All that matters is the fun that you're having. Oh, good. I'm glad somebody understands where I'm coming from. Oh, you know what? Okay, Reverend, consider this. What about the misery on a Friday when they realize they have to work the weekend? Or, like, their weekend is messed up? See, so I should let you know. So I'm childless. I don't have any kids. But whenever people talk about their kids and something goes wrong or something of that nature, like, you know, I kind of am like, well, you put it on yourself. I mean, you had the child, and now that something's wrong, you can't get upset at that. Like, yeah, it inconveniences you. What did you think was going to happen? You know? Hey, Jimmy. Hey, don't worry. Look, hey, when it comes to your time away from work, it don't matter if you actually don't have a wife or kids or whatever. What matters is that you protect your time that you're not getting paid for, you know? Or even if you are getting paid for it, like, you know, protect your time away from work, you know? See, you got the right idea in mind. You're both. You should say something like, "Oh, sorry, boss, I can't stay. My girlfriend and my wife are about to meet each other," or I don't know, like something where it's important, like my fish is having babies. I've got to supervise that, Oh, Pancake, I don't know why you scared me so much, but you did. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. She didn't even do anything to scare me. She just jumped. Have you ever had a boss that feels like they're entitled to your free time? Like they ask you to come in on a weekend and then they get offended when you don't do it, or they say something along the lines of, "Well, I can't ask this person because they have kids, and stuff, and they're doing stuff this weekend." And my response would be, "Well, bitch, that's not my problem, like I don't have kids and therefore I have a life, like what do you mean? But you want me to work just simply because I don't have kids? No, it's not going to work that way, Like I don't care you have kids. That's your problem, obviously, not mine. I don't need to worry about that, obviously." Or like a coworker asks you to change a shift, because I've had that happen before, where they'll ask me, "Hey, do you mind coming in and working? I've got something to do. I've got like a thing I'm doing either with my kids or by myself. Doesn't even have to be like child related." And I look at them and I'm like, "Yeah, but like I'm also doing something too, And then they're like, or they say something along the lines of, "Oh, well, what are you doing?" And then it's like, I hate when they ask what I'm doing. Like, I don't need to explain that to you. You just need to know that I'm not working for you. That's all you need to know, basically. Like, I'm not going to explain what I'm doing and why, Like, just know that I can't cover your shift, so bugger off. Like, if somehow they're miraculously going to either, like, what if I had an appointment? Like, what, you're going to attend my appointment for me? Or they'll say something like, "Well, do you think you could move the appointment around?" I really did work in a place like that, and it was similar because my grandfather at the time was in the process of getting very sick and about to pass away, and I had to take the time out to travel 20 some hours to be there, because basically I wanted to say my final words and things like that. Although he didn't die until months later, it's best that I got it in now, because everything would have gone downhill from there. I don't know how you can, or how people know when to go see a family member, but so I went over there, and it was they were kind of shocked that I was leaving to go across states, like I was going to be gone for a few days, and that was a problem for them. And I basically broke down crying. I said, look, my grandfather has cancer. He's going to be dying. Like, this isn't like a joy trip. Like, this is like, I don't do a lot of family stuff, but this is something that needs to be taken care of. And, you know, if I'm not going to see him again, I do need to get my final words in. So, you know, and she kind of made it a big issue. She's like, okay, well, we're kind of short-staffed and everything, you know, and I don't know how we're going to get this work done. And I'm like, well, you know, that just sucks. You know, I mean, I'm not going to apologize, and I'm not going to bust my ass getting home just to go to work on Monday, right? I'll be there when I get there. And in the end, I eventually said, look, I don't think I'm going to be coming back to work, you know. And there was a lot of problems at where I worked at that particular place, but that was probably the biggest tell that I could see. That was the biggest issue, was the response to that. Like, I don't mind you bossing me around and treating me unfairly, but when I'm trying to pay respect to somebody else, and then you disrespect me for that, that's kind of where I draw the line. You know, I'm not into the, you know, you're not going to make me feel bad for that. That's fine. Like, there's other places to work. You know, you're not the only place, and I'm not going to fight to, you know, and, you know, I ran around, and I swear I would do everything I could to make these managers happy and make them proud of what I was doing. I had a lot of capability. I know how to use computers. I could have been doing work for ads. I could have been, I was designing stuff. I thought I was really putting in my best, and there was just no way to please. They were unpleasable. You know, no matter what I did, they weren't going to be happy. You know, or they always found fault, or they complained about how I was doing something. You know, and you know it just all accumulated to that. You know, so now of course I put some pretty strict boundaries, and I'll get lenient, but I don't think I'll ever let myself be walked on like that again. Because I was always the person who would take the extra shift, or go do something, or come in if it was needed. Like, someone was sick, I'll come in. I'll do all of that. Like, I'll do whatever it takes, you know. We're a team, and if I have to be the team by myself, I'll do that too. Like, that's fine, you know. But now I kind of see where I was wrong in that. Yo, what's up, Shadow? What's you doing? And it does surprise me, like, there's this day and age where boundaries, you know, of your work time and your free time aren't respected. It seems like that's a very foreign idea for people. They're like, what you do stuff on the weekends? And I'm like, yeah, look, I don't live, you know, 80 plus years just so I can work for you 40 hours a day, you know. Yeah, exactly. You know, you gotta stick up for yourself, and you know, you gotta ask yourself a really important question: what is your time worth, right? Now, you have to work for a living. There's no way to get around from it. You know, even though I'm sitting here, you know, and I'm technically not reporting to a job, I'm still working, right? I'm still trying. I mean, I'm following my dreams, and it's you know, that's a blessing in itself, you know, that I'm able to at least try to pursue this, you know, but I'm still working. And you know, what you do in your off time should really be what you want to do. You know, you can't be beholden to a company or something, or you can't let people make your time seem less valuable than it is. They don't own you. You're not a slave. You're a person who chose to work there voluntarily. So, you know, you voluntarily may not be able to come in and pick up that extra shift, or do this or do that. You know, just value your time. It's really the only asset that you have that's truly yours. You can't trade it. You can give it away. You can devalue it. You can either use it to its best, or, you know, some other sort of things. Pancake Honey, what are you doing? Okay. How you guys doing? Okay, I love you too. Who's my little baby? Oh, you want a greenie? You want a greenie? Can you say greenie? Good girl, yeah! I've been trying to teach her some words. She can't say the consonants, but if I can sing it in a sing-like voice, she can mimic that. So a greenie. Greenie. Yes, greenie. Good girl. Let's have greenies. We gotta give Genghis some too. Alright, I'll just leave some for you there. You like it, Genghis? Is it good? Is it tasty? Good girl. Yay, greenies. Good job. What good babies. Is that a good baby? Here, you got goobers on your eye. Nope, goobers. You got goobers. Oh. Good girl. We got the goobers. There you go. What do you think about that? Is that good? You got some treats? What a good girl. What a good boy. Well, hey, Starlet, how you doing? Oh, if you gotta go, Shadow, don't worry about it. I don't know what's wrong with the connection. I don't know if it's me or just YouTube in general. I don't really know what it is. Maybe just the Wi-Fi is always, I don't know. Oh, this is your week, huh? Yeah, a healthy work atmosphere is a good happy atmosphere. I mean, heck, you wouldn't want a disgruntled employee working for you, right? I mean, it's just best to keep everyone, on a good page, Bye, Shadow. Alright, we miss you. Starlight, what kind of animation are you doing? Oh, you're manifesting better stuff, huh? Alright. I like that. That is good stuff. Oh, cool, you're doing a story time video? Oh, I'm so jelly. I would do a story time if, I actually, knew how to do it. how long do my webcomics normally take? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I would agree with Jimmy, you know. It's... Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I could. I mean... I actually think the animations take less time. I don't know why. I mean, if I... Let me see if I can find something here. So, well, no. If the colors were already picked out and the line art was already finalized, meaning like I'm not thinking about making any more changes, I just need to do the line art, put everything in there. If it was just a matter of that, I could finish like a page. It has like what, maybe 2, maybe 3 panels in there. Maybe like an hour, 2 hours, you know, because then it's just line art, putting in the colors, putting in the sound effects, everything like that. If I have to think about it, so for instance, here's episode 1, right? And these are all just stand-in colors. I haven't chose the colors for any of these yet, but these are just colors that I'm kind of thinking about. And I went through and I lined everything, and then I went and flatted everything, so I separated the colors on different layers, you know, and that takes about like an hour, 2 hours, you know. So I would say combination wise maybe 2 hours, but that's as long as there's like no thinking involved. But if I have to think, that's where I get into a lot of trouble. That's why I'm trying to make sure I finish make the final draft and finish it and be like, no more editing, no more putting more story elements in there, none of that. Just, now it's just work on the actual art and everything. Yeah, exactly. And actually, something I'm trying different this year, Jimmy. Usually I write down lists of things I need to get done, right? Say you want to make a video for how to use a watercolor pen, right? Or you want to make a video on how to use a tablet. So instead of just writing the words down, I'll actually make a doodle of maybe a scene from the video, or I will attach some sort of visual image right next to the word, because words invoke images, right? But in your head it may not be exact, and if you have a lot of issue making decisions, or you're overthinking a lot of things, having that visual reference, even if it's just that small doodle, it's concrete, it's there, it's saying, look, this is what it's gonna look like, this is what it could look like when it's done, and I don't need to spend energy thinking about it. Like, that's been taken out of the equation, right? So I'm gonna start adding more visuals to stuff, even if I have to like go on Pinterest and, you know, attach an image there. I'm like, no, this is what the colors are gonna look like. Here's an image of the color scheme I like. Bam, it's already there, done. I'm done thinking about it, you know? So, and it seems kind of silly, right? I mean, just making a YouTube video or making a short, you know, why would you need that? But in this case, it's incredibly helpful, because otherwise, how do you decide what to do, or how do you make a decision? At least that's what I'm finding out. Like this year, I'm trying to manifest productivity and actually finishing what I start, and, you know, being robust with my projects and really going for it, because it just feels that I'm I'm still in a cocoon, like I'm hibernating. I'm just kind of waiting for all this greatness to happen, but I'm missing the most crucial step, which is just simply sitting down and putting in the work. And I don't sit down and put in the work because I'm overthinking everything. And I notice that's probably why I take so many naps throughout the day, because I notice if I get overwhelmed from thinking, or just as simple as not having a good color scheme for an episode, I'll start getting extremely sleepy and tired and in a bad mood. I'll get cranky. I'll get, even sometimes sore in the body. Like I've had physical pain from anxiety and everything. And so that's why I'm thinking, okay, well, maybe we need to take some of that indecision out of the equation. So that way you're just left with what you see in front of you, Hey, honey, what are you doing? Oh, don't look at me. So you feel the same way too, Starlight? Oh, good. People who understand. I crave understanding. Yeah. That overthinking thing is such a hassle. That's probably, well, it's not probably, that's why I don't work on my webtoon as much. And I've avoided it because I wanted the process to be fun. Like, I love the idea of just sitting on hours being immersed in my own story and my creations. And with the overthinking and the overwhelmingness of it, it isn't fun. And that's probably why I've avoided it for so long. You know? there a way I can think of to make it more fun? Well, I've made a few changes. Like, for instance, and these probably aren't the changes that may come to mind initially, but so I've got a new cushion on my chair, and it's cute. It's shaped like a capybara. So I got that. I've tried adding like a cute little mood light and like some cute things around my desk to make it more pleasing to sit at, because I think your environment is just as important as anything else, right? I mean, I like the idea of, just sitting at my cute desk, maybe wrapped in a blanket and, just working for hours on stuff. So I've done a little bit of that. I also will take a smaller project and I'll put it near a larger project. So when I'm working on my webtoon, I only work in it in small bunches. So I'll only do a little bit at a time, and I'll pair it with something else because, with the webtoon, there isn't a whole lot of stuff you can post. It's kind of like you gotta wait till it's done. So I'll pair it with something small, like a small drawing or a sketch or a doodle that I can post, and it makes me feel like I'm still presenting something to the world. So I'll do that. And I also do all of my storyboarding. I printed out pages of the storyboard, and I'll take them to another room, or I'll sit on the bed or the couch and I'll edit it there. I won't do everything on the tablet because I realize that I kind of enjoy editing things like with my pen and paper rather than on the tablet. So in my case, it turns out I like a lot of different, like I like to be in a lot of different places depending on what I'm working on. Like I like to sit in different places. I'll also like treat myself to go to the Starbucks or to the cafe, and I'll take my stuff with me and I'll just sit there for half a day, a whole day, doesn't matter. That's like a good pick-me-up, especially if I need to refocus and it doesn't seem like I can concentrate at home. Because sometimes you try to concentrate in your own space and it's not working for whatever reason. So that's when I'll pack up everything and I'll go somewhere else for a little bit. Well, hey, how are you, Mima? Oh, and yeah, then there's the obvious, like a co-working stream, which is what this is. Sometimes it might help you, maybe not with me because I think I yap too much, but it might help to just have a stream of somebody else also working on their stuff. And then that gets you kind of in the mood to want to draw something because you're seeing someone else do it. And a live stream is nice because then you have that immediate feedback, And then there's probably, hopefully, other people in the chat that'll be interested in what you're doing and might ask you questions. And it feels like you're not there, but it should feel like maybe we're all at the same table kind of working on all of our different things all at once, At least that's how I kind of envision it. Like I kind of envision like I'm sitting here and then everyone else, there's a big long table. We all have coffee in front of us. We're listening to jazz because that's what I listen to. And we're just drawing, like a little drawing hangout. Hey, Chibi. Are you late? No, you're not late. In fact, you're early. I haven't even started yet. Yeah, body doubling. Yeah, I heard that term before. Yeah. Chibi, did you end up drawing anything for your OCs? Didn't you say you were going to do that last night? good, Chibi. You body doubled yourself into an alternate account. Genghis, what are you looking at, buddy? What do you see? You see anything good? Is there anything down there? I don't see anything. Genghis, what do you see? You came up with backstories for them? Oh, wow. Isn't that like verging on the creepy side though? Instagram? I'm not sure if you were asking for mine, but there's my Instagram just in case. Oh, you're on your alt account, aren't you, Jimmy? Yes, I have seen the OCs based on profile pictures. They're crazy. I don't know how they manage to design stuff with that much creativity. Oh yeah, thanks for the follow. I will I'll go in there, I'll give you a follow back. I haven't been posting recently though. Like I kind of thought Instagram was dead. Cuz I would go on there and like it's not like it was a few years ago. A few years ago I'd post something and like people out of nowhere would find me and I'm like, "Oh, cool." And then you keep posting and stuff and then all of a sudden it changes, you know. That's why I'm kind of surprised my YouTube is doing well, because I kind of thought, well, everyone in the world saw what I did and they didn't care. So, you know, I guess I'm like surprised. What's up, Angus? What you doing? Who's a cute boy? He just like sniffing the air. Yeah, Chibi, go to Pinterest. Pinterest is like my go-to for all that kind of stuff. And if any of you don't have a Pinterest, you really gotta get one. It's honestly better than Google search. Yeah, oh yeah, that is a big problem. The AI is a problem, you know, and don't get me wrong, it sucks. Oh god, DeviantArt. I don't even go on DeviantArt anymore. At least, you know, I don't know what it is about DeviantArt that I hate the most, but it just all went downhill. I'm kind of embarrassed to have even any of my stuff up there. I was gonna say, at least with Pinterest, you know, I'm going on there to look for ideas and inspiration. I'm not looking to look at necessarily stuff that people created, right? Because it's a search engine, you know, it's not necessarily an amalgamation of things that people have created. Like DeviantArt is supposed to be artists that made stuff, you know. Pinterest is more, you know, this is the image that we found on search that someone put up there. If that kind of makes sense. Like the whole thing about AI is, I mean, it really does suck that it's there. It really does, you know. However, I do see the slightest bit of benefit in the fact that it's helped me create new ideas by jogging my creativity. And I'm not talking about like art that people put together on Midjourney that used a bunch of other artist stuff. I'm talking about like some of the stuff that's been made that was slightly modified, you know, it just put together. I don't even know how to explain it. I won't harp on it too much. I'm sure it irks people the wrong way, you know, but I do see a slight benefit, because you know what, I wouldn't have gotten out of some of my art block without looking at some of the stuff that's been there. And with so much AI, it's going to be impossible to keep yourself, you know, uncontaminated from it. So the least I can do is to make something positive out of all of it. You know, that's all I'm saying. Not saying that's right, not trying to encourage it, but you know what? I have one life to live, and I can't wait for people to make the right decisions, unfortunately. I can't do that. But I can make a positive decision for myself. That's all I can do. guess you're leaving? Hmm. I'm lonely without you. Hey, Miki, how are you? Yes, good morning. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Wow. 1 a.m.? Oh my gosh. It is midday for me. It is actually lunchtime. Oh yeah, how is your gift tuber going? Pancake, are you able to back up so people can actually see you? There. Now people can actually see you. Alright, sorry about that. I'm gonna go grab a... Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'll be right back. Oh, I should also stretch my legs too. Yes, Pancake. Come, Pancake, let's stretch our legs. Oh my god. Oh. pretzel was way too hot. And now I'm cold. Okay. I'm back. Am I okay? Yes, I had a pretzel that I put in the microwave and it was really, really hot and it was burning my arm. And then in my other hand, I got cake and soda because, you know, that's a balanced, nutritious lunch. So, yeah, no, I'm doing okay. Okay. I think I did enough dinosaur sketches. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Let me work on some of the webtoon while I have some of the heart for it. Yes, thank you. I do enjoy being welcomed back. Thank you. And if anyone's worried about spoilers, this is not going to be spoiler heavy. I would never, like, intentionally spoil your, you know, if any of you happen to be fans of the webtoon sometime down the line, there's nothing that's going to spoil this for you. It's impossible to read my chicken scritch anyway. But what I need to do is I need to start thinking about environments and backgrounds. So I already did a lot of prep work. So basically, and I'm mostly just going to be talking to myself. So if you're wondering, well, Lynn, what is she talking about? This is probably me talking to myself. So I did a lot of prep work where, so the environment that I'm creating, it's a civilization of conscious critters, right? So what I mean by that is these are birds. So basically we're in a village of chickens. So there will be other animals like small birds and eventually down the line, later in the webcomic, there's going to be other animals that will come across. It's not just solely birds, but so my main character is pretty much a duck, and of course we have Steggy, and I'm designing everything to go around that. So I designed houses that were basically modernized, like what would, you know, chickens and stuff live in, you know, if they were in this area of time. So I designed coops, and those are their houses. So yeah, but I put a lot of thought in this because I didn't just want them to be living in a building that's like made for people. You know, these are chickens, you know, although they're, you know, they have, you know, reasoning and awakenedness, it doesn't mean that some of their design isn't going to reflect, you know, the species that they are. So yeah, kind of like Zootopia. And don't worry, I've had this I've had this webtoon in mind since Zootopia. I kind of get irked when people are like, oh, so basically you're making another, like, name this series, you're basically making another of that. And I'm like, no, I, like, everybody else does it, you know? Like, or I mean, I don't know. Sorry, I'm stuffing my mouth with food. Well, I'm glad you think it's creative. If I can pull it off, it'll be good. But I gotta pull it off first. There they are. Here's the houses. So these were designed off actual chicken coops. Like, there's no stairs because a chicken can't use stairs. Everything is a ramp. how the windows are placed. In fact, and how some of the coops are elevated off the ground, or the houses, they're elevated off the ground to help with temperature regulation. Yeah. And like how a double story. Oh, yeah, and how a double story would work, you know. No, I wanna work. I need to work. Oh, oh my gosh. And so I designed a bus so the chickens can get around faster, even though the chickens like to run. I mean, it's just nice to have some public transportation. So in this bus, I designed it to where like lighter, really, really light birds, they have perch seating on the top of the bus because they can't be on the bottom. You can't, otherwise they would get trampled. Some of the cities are going to have no-fly zones where you can't be flying wherever you want because there's more chance of having like droppings and litter all over the place, and that doesn't work. Some of the citizens there may not fly if you're in a mixed species village, so there's going to be no fly zones. Oh yeah, I remember I even designed the shower easy for a duck to get in. That's neat. Okay, so my task is I need to try to figure out how to get this to work. Wait, where did I put the bus stop? Don't worry, I'm eating. There is definitely a lot of cake. Oh, here it is. Bus stop is on the other side. Now this is where Pinterest comes in handy. What cake do I like? I really, really like Swiss roll cake. And I also love a lot of Japanese pastries. I really like red bean buns. Love them. Absolutely tasty, tasty. Oh, I love pâte à choux. Or pâte à choux, I love the dough. And I love those cream puffs. We actually sell them here. I have a whole thing in my my freezer. Oh my gosh, I would I've often thought about just making a big batch of shoe filling and just eating it. I made a batch of cookie dough one time and just ate it. Oh, what's your design gonna be? God, custard is one of those things that I don't know how they figured out how to make it, but the fact that they did makes me so much happier. Whoa. Pancake, what is it? Are you okay? Why is your tail fluffy? Put your fluffy away. Pancake, come here, honey. What's wrong? What's going on? What happened? Are you okay? Oh, did you get in the tree? Did you get in the Christmas tree? Did you get in the Christmas tree? Here, put your fluffy tail away. You don't need to be scared. Here, put your tail away. There you go. There. No need to be scared, okay? You better now? All right, good girl. Yes, the kisa is okay. Are you okay, Pancake? Okay. Here. How to say cat in Swedish?
In Swedish, that's cat.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Cat. Trying to say kisa. No, it's Finnish. How to say cat in Finnish?
In Finnish, you would say kissa.
Kisa. Oh, Pancake Kisa, are you okay? How are you? No, don't get near me. I don't want too much fur on me. How is the Kisa? What a good little Kisa. Pancake, you're not in front of the camera. Get in front of the camera. People want to see you. Look at you, you're so cute. What a good little Kisa. She's such a good girl. Such a great cat. I don't know. I don't feel like the best butler, to be honest. Oh, I forget who was asking me about tips for making the process of the webtoon easier. one of the one of the things that well, another tip is I basically took a screenshot of the entire, like all the pages of the webtoon, and then I put them on one document, and then I would go through Pinterest and I would like find images. It doesn't matter, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie to you. It doesn't matter if it's AI generated, someone else made it. Doesn't matter, because I'm not going to be taking that image and I'm not going to be posting it anywhere. This is simply for, it's to invoke an idea of how something is to be done, right? So if that makes me wrong, you know, I do want to apologize. You know, it's not meant to offend anybody, but so I would take images that I would find that's like it's getting closer to the final, like the final idea, right? So that's what all of these images around, like, well, it's hard to see, but the webtoon is in the middle of the screen and everything else is around it. So it's simply for just trying to get more of a concrete image in your head. It's not for, you know, if you did need something like reference for a building or a reference for something this or something that, then that's when I go in and I say, hey, so I have a separate file where I keep references of the characters and the buildings like you saw. So that way everything is still made by me in some way, you know? Okay, you know, sometimes I'll come across people and it seems like the standard of what's okay and what's not okay in reference to AI or even just references, it seems like it can vary between different groups of people. I've had some people say that you shouldn't even be able to look at reference of maybe say like creature design or something. It should all, like literally everything has to come out of your mind. I've literally had people tell me that. Which, teach their own, right? Look, I was one of those people who thought that everything that I make, it's gotta come from me first. Like, I don't consider I'm drawing or doing art the correct, proper, pure, unadulterated way if I have to look at something or I have to use a reference or I have to use a brush or a tool in a program. Like, that to me feels like it's not proper, you know, it's not correct. Like I was absolutely of that mindset. And you know what? Mind shifts change, you know, and sometimes for the better, because oftentimes your mindset could be exactly what's holding you back from getting, you know, getting what you need, you know? Like, I wish I figured some of that stuff out years ago. It would have saved me so much trouble. I probably would actually not even be a webtoon artist. I would be an animator, because I thought I had to animate everything with my mind, you know, and create with my mind, you know. Ugh. Oh, does anyone here play Expedition 33? The Claire Obscure Expedition? I don't know if anyone's heard of that game or if anyone's a gamer or anything. I guess there was some sort of debacle where they admitted to using generative AI for some of their process. At least I think that's what it was about. I know it was something with the generative AI and how they admitted to using some of it when they were first designing everything. Yeah, hold on. I got an idea. Maybe it doesn't need to be such a long panel. It's a top down kind of look. Yeah, it's probably a good idea to be able to do that. But then again, you can't be expected to know and retain everything, you know what I'm saying? TikTok has got to be one of the most toxic places for a lot of different individuals. Like, it's so toxic for artists. Like imagine not like doing a sketch just to get your initial lines down and like that's considered wrong. Oh, okay. All right, go eat, have fun. That's good. Yay for star. Hello? Hello? Okay. Okay, well, thank you, but I'll call back and do that. Bye. Pancake. What's up, honey? God, I hate when people, like, bother me about stuff. Yeah, obviously, I know I need to schedule an appointment. God. Like, you've been sending me texts, like, the last, how many fucking days? I mean, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to swear, I'm sorry. Yes, Pancake, what's up? Yeah. How are you? I'm eating cake. Yeah. What's up, honey? Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't mind if people hear me on the phone. Usually, when I first started streaming, I would get a lot of spam calls, and I would purposefully answer them and then mess around with the scammers. It was funny. I pretended to be an old lady once, and I almost got like free Medicare Part D. Yep. Okay. Oh, you're so cute. Pancake. What a cutie. Should we have more cake eventually? Probably. Do you want a greenie? Are you looking at me because you want a greenie? Just be honest. You can tell me. What do you want? You want a greenie? I can tell that brain cell is swirling. Do you want a greenie? Okay, alright. Let me get you a greenie. Hold on. I'm getting it. Hold on. Greenies! Yankee, why'd you get off the chair? I'm about to put the greenie there. Oh my. Yes, she wants a greenie. Here you go, honey. No, what a good girl. Here you go. No, what a good girl. Genghis, you want a greenie? No, you're not getting more, honey. But thank you. I don't think Genghis wants one. Genghis, did you hear the greenie sound? I'm handing out treats. Greenies. Hey, I don't think he wants a greenie. Maybe he's all greenied out. Here, I'll give you his share, okay? Want your greenies? Now you're lucky. I'm not always going to give you Genghis's greenies. Alright, we all good? We all good. Hey, Nightbla, how are you? Back to storyboarding, huh? I don't know what I'm gonna do. I hate this. Okay. Sometimes it might help if I think about it logically, so. Of course I followed your Tumblr, Nightbla. You're the only person who found my Tumblr. I have to follow you. Okay, so we need an establishing shot, that's for sure. Let's see, maybe if I see the establishing shot I used for the last episode, because I don't want to use the same establishing shot each time. So, sky into those panels. I didn't use a rectangular one, right? Pretty sure Ducky was in a rush, right? So establishing, I know he was in a rush. You brought your food with you, Chibi? I already used the trees and I used clouds too. Man, I used everything for this first episode. Well, if he's in a rush, I probably want to make the panels kind of short. What do you see, Pancake? Hey, Glitch, how are you? Wow, we're having everyone here today. I don't know, what happened? What are we doing? What's up, Shadow? How are you? Well, unfortunately, no more cats. They've all decided to do their own thing. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, Shadow. How are you? Sorry you can't hear me. If you need me to speak louder, I can. These papers is the physical manuscript, so, of the webtoon. Wow, congrats. You should be proud of it. You basically got a fan base to do stuff. What is all this commotion outside? All I hear are trucks going back and forth. Jeez, go away. Oh neat, what game are you working on? I wish I was animating a game, I'm not gonna lie. But I have the hard part of paneling my webtoon. I might go grab another piece of cake if I can't figure out how I'm gonna do this. Wow, that's an awesome project you're working on. Okay, I need to figure this out. Okay. Okay. So this is gonna be establishing shots. So we're gonna establish the location. Okay. So establishing location. Okay, I know this page, it's gonna be him rushing. And hating the crowd. He hates crowds. I'm making another Dino comic. No, this is the same comic. Just this is the second episode. I've got tons and tons of episodes. Tons. Chia. Buy your Chia Pet now at participating retailers. Chia. Well, yeah, so I have a webcomic. I already have a webcomic called This is Steggy, so that's the main comic. And then on my Patreon, I don't know if maybe that's what you're referring to, I have another side story comic of dinosaurs in a dinosaur rescue. So there's that. So I guess there technically is two comics, I guess. Okay. This is gonna be the bus stop. Cha-cha-cha-cha chicken. Okay, and then 4, he's getting on the bus. Okay, I think I like everything up to there, and then that's where I kind of stopped. That's where he's looking at his phone. Blah, 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 looking at a trash can. Blah, blah, blah. And blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it's just this first part I don't like. Here, maybe I'll just do some doodling on the side. I can't figure out what I'm doing. Sometimes it just helps to randomly draw when you don't know what you're doing. This is why a lot of my stuff doesn't get done, because I just end up doodling for no reason. And I usually doodle stuff that has nothing to do with my webcomic. Like fancy heads and like anime art and, you know, the norm. What happened to your video? Why can't you post it? Okay, bye, Miggy. Go get some sleep. Dude, Wrinkles as a human would be like a stick, like, I don't even know how to put it. Just, I don't even know if Wrinkles would even have hair. Like, so there's this little halo. And, okay, so here's his broken arms. Here's his broken legs. So there's all his broken stuff. There's his broken arms and broken legs. He's got a big bald head. Wrinkles is a cat that, wow, well, he did survive. He survived the Great Rat War of New York. So Wrinkles was a cat that was participating in the war, and of the great rats, gigantic rats too, by the way. And he got hurt during the war severely, so that's why all his legs and arms are broken, because he was maimed so badly. In the end, he realized that fighting against these rats was going to lead nowhere, right? Like, there was no real reason to be fighting them. So he ended up making peace. The great creator, I guess you could call it a god, looked upon this cat and said, you know what? You have transformed into a divine being. So that's why he gets the halo. And he's also an angel, too. That's the only way he's going to be able to get around now because he can't use his arms or legs. And Wrinkles is a cat. This is just the personified version of that. Some sad human right now. And the rat that he made peace with is always with him. They are now divine animals. So there you go. There's Wrinkles as a human with his divine rat buddy. Yep, essentially an angel's cat. You know, I need to find that drawing. I don't know where I put it. That'd be funny though. Yeah, I know. Dude, the lore goes really deep. You've missed quite a lot. I mean, but that's nothing that you can't just learn and come back from, you know? I made quite a lot of really weird characters. Yeah, Wrinkles is doing good now. I forget, Chibi, what did I say that Wrinkles does now? Doesn't he go around and, like, do conflict resolution or something like that? It was something weird. It's on a previous stream. I probably should have clipped it when I did the lore for Wrinkles. I kind of forget. Now, I don't know how Wrinkles' story got so grim, but it did. But it seemed good, you know, when I came out with it, you know. But honestly, OC lore is the best lore. Because some characters these days don't even have a backstory, or I wouldn't consider it a backstory. You know, they just kind of have, like, they're just present, you know. They don't have even a good, like, sustenance. Like, I feel like I need OCs with sustenance. That's why some of the stuff is so shocking, you know, when I put it in there, you know. You gotta write down your OC lore. You can't forget it. Ooh. Actually, this might be animation references. Oh, I don't have any. Let's animate. Yeah, let's put that there. That is true. None of this would have existed without Chibi's comments. Chibi literally made this character all by their lonesome from something really weird that they said. I'm getting off track. I shouldn't be looking at that stuff. Okay. Gotta work. Come on, gotta work. You know what? I think I actually had a reference folder for establishing shots. I thought I did. Chibi, Hamilton songs are always in your head. What are you talking about? Maybe like a zoomed out shot. If it helps, I've never watched Hamilton ever. Like, ever, ever. Ever, 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 ever. It's funny because I live pretty close to Chicago. So you think, oh, maybe Lynn would have taken the opportunity to, you know, go check that out. No, never did. But if it's about history, I don't know how I'm going to be able to understand it. I'm really bad with history. I barely understand things as it is. And now you want me to go learn about history? I'll never make it out alive. Musical history. Well, I guess if you put it that way, I guess it might be a bit easier. But in school, when they tried to teach me history, it was some of the most boring, dry stuff ever. But I guess if you sing it to me, that it might do a bit better. What? You don't like musicals, Jimmy? What do you mean, Jimmy? Why don't you like the musicals? I thought you were into musicals. What are you talking about? Or at least I thought you talked about liking Hamilton or something. Jimmy? Why are you doing this, Jimmy? There's a Five Nights at Freddy musical too? Wow, that's impressive. Oh, Henry Danger, oh my gosh. I haven't heard anyone talk about Henry Danger like this century. I thought Henry Danger was kind of like old news. Henry Danger the musical. I don't know why I find that kind of funny. But I do. I do kind of find that funny. Trying to draw a chicken on a moped is difficult. I should have designed something different for them to ride in, but I can't have chickens driving cars because that's not practical. So they have to use the moped. Beep beep. Oh, you finally got Ibis? Dude, that's sweet. Hopefully you're liking it so far and everything. Ibis and Krita are two very underrated programs. Everyone thinks you gotta have Photoshop or some of these bigger ones, but those are just as good, to be honest. Just as good. Yes, post your art. Yes. Sweet. I will be sure to check it out. No, Star. No. Oh my gosh, no. Can you like copy? No, can you copy and paste the frame somewhere else or no? Oh, Star, I feel you on that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, no. Yes, make sure to post stuff on my community. You know what? I may not even need that in a frame. I could probably just remove the frame and make that just the same thing. Huh. Yeah, Unity is really good. Another good one is Game Maker. I've been playing with that one a lot recently. Well, a lot last year I played with it, but I want to make a simple side-scroller pixel game with Steggy. So that's kind of like my project. That's awesome you're animating though. That's really cool. You didn't miss a whole lot. Someone animated on the wrong layer. Someone's making a game. I haven't really been doing anything. Let's have them going this way. Oh, you're talking about song. Oh. See, this is why I don't bother opening my mouth half the time. Well, I mean, I still do open my mouth, unfortunately, but I should probably not be opening it as much. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, I saw some of your stuff on Blender that you posted before. It's really good. I mean, you've got skills, man. Or ma'am. Man or ma'am. Ugh, texturing's pretty hard regardless, don't worry. If anything, slap a material on there and adjust the settings. So like say you got a sphere, right? And you want to texture some metal. Well, you could probably put a modifier or attach some sort of special effect to it to have it shiny and maybe change the color, and there you go, there's some metal. Texturing is basically, oh god, you basically draw the texture, you know. Well, if you use Blender, I thought they actually had some really good texture tools on there. You might want to check that out because they've really upgraded their stuff since I played around with it last. Oh, well, yeah, no problem, sir. I just wasn't sure how to address you. No problem. You posted a model of one of your characters on my community page. It was either that or it was in the Discord. I'm pretty sure that was you. Unless there's another frequenter here that also uses the Roblox modeling stuff. Or models Roblox stuff. Blech, sorry. Which could be true, I'm not sure. I feel like we got quite a few people in here that either make their own games or they're interested in doing stuff like that. You probably said sir because I initially addressed you as sir. I was just trying to treat you as the young individual that you are, you know. Oh my gosh, it's almost 2 o'clock. Oh, well then maybe it wasn't you, I'm sorry. I thought it was. Hey, I'm gonna be getting off, well, usually I was gonna run until about 1 o'clock, but I guess I kinda got overboard. I'm gonna be live for about 20 more minutes. I'll just try to finish up some of this paneling. So far, I like how that turned out. Yes, post your stuff. I gotta see it. I think my butt's gone numb. Aha, see? I told you. I know I saw something. I wasn't lying. Oh, yeah, sorry. I have a Discord server. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, shoot. Hold on, let me get in here and get the link. Alright, there's the Discord server. Sorry about that. Yeah, I have a Discord server. It's not the most active thing in the world, but it's, you know, it's just a little hangout place. Especially if you're not on, you know, you're on YouTube a lot and you still want to talk and chat with the other people or make friends or whatever, you know, feel free to get in there. What I tell everybody is, you know, if you, it's kind of like by invite only. I don't have the link posted anywhere. But if anybody were to come into the Discord and is inappropriate or just being generally creepy, you just let me know. I mean, this isn't, you know, a high-end operation. It's just me, so yeah. But you just let me know. But otherwise, you know, have fun. I got little channels for your art and everything. Yeah. Hey, I see you showed up. Welcome. Oh, you post to ArtGD? Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, when I'm done doing this, I gotta finish this paneling. My birthday? Oh yeah, it was in September. I don't think you knew me in September. I mean, it's okay. I mean, I don't care. You don't need to, you know. You don't have to be present for my birthday or anything. That's cool. Don't worry about it. Alright, I got about 10 more minutes until I'm going to be done with today's stream, just so everyone know. I'm not sure if anyone else saw your OC stuff, but I said I was going to look at it when I'm done streaming because I'm just trying to finish up my paneling. of forcing myself to try to figure out what to do with it. I mean, it looks better, and any progress is good progress. Anytime you're kind of, you know, moving along, that's something to still be proud of, so. Oh, you got school again? No. Not skew. I'm so glad I don't have school. I'm glad it's all done. It was like the worst experience of my life. It's funny, I do the same thing now that I did back in school, which was just sit and draw. Your idiot teacher, aren't you worried your idiot teacher is watching my streams? Aren't you worried that they're gonna find you here? I'd be worried. Oh, okay. I was just making sure. You never know. The teacher might be watching you. Teachers are everywhere. Really? I inspired you? Oh, that's the best. I'm always gonna remember that I helped somebody make a cool indie game. Hey, Nixia, how are you? Oh no, Nixia. I'm literally about to leave here in about a minute or two. Unity should be a walk in the park for you. I mean, if you already understand how to use some of the other programs, you know, you're gonna be fine, you know. There's a few things that kind of get difficult when it comes to like instances and some of the coding and some of the, you know, the if and statements and all that, but I mean, you seem to already have a pretty good handle on everything, so I think you're gonna make a really good game. You just got back from school. Oh. Well, hey, I am gonna have my drawing stream later tonight, so if you wanna hang out then, I got that. This was just a work with me stream. I was working on my webcomic and stuff like that, so. This is definitely not the most entertaining stream by far. Right, bye, Star. I say, why wait for art class? Just start drawing on your notebooks and start decorating your binder and stuff. And all the syllabus, I don't know if they give out syllabuses for their class, like classes, but definitely draw all over them. I don't know why you like it. I thought it kind of looked horrible. But that's probably just because I'm looking at it. So of course I think it looks horrible. Alright. Yeah, go for it. What do you think it looks like? Yes, tell us, Shadow. Oh, really? Demon Slayer? Oh, I didn't think about that. I guess I can kind of see it. It's probably like the dark outlines on it. I tend to do my line art a lot thicker than others. Like even my sketches, like there's just thick lines everywhere. That's probably where it came from. All right. Well, I want to thank all of you for being here. I'm gonna head out. I gotta run some errands, and I'm gonna have another stream later tonight, doing some sketches and non-work related stuff. So I know a lot of you are in different time zones. You're more than welcome to come and hang out. But if you miss it, that's also no problem too. I understand everyone's got different schedules here. But yeah, thanks so much for being here. I hope I catch you again. I just want to let you know that Thursday and Friday I'm not going to be doing any streaming just because I'm going to have a convention this weekend. So after this weekend is done, and then I'll return streaming on Monday like I normally would. So, all right, thanks so much again, and have a great day. Bye.